evening, Leos. All right. And folks, we got more Vampyr. More Vampyr. Hopefully. We'll be able to make some big progress. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Some of mine are just... A lot of mine... I don't know. Some of mine come from an accident that I had. When I was hit by a car. A bunch of them come from... basically... bad genes. Hey, Animal Mother. Yeah, this game is pretty good. This game is real good, actually. Enjoying it. Let's see, where are we gonna go? There's the place I need to investigate. However, let's see if there's anything else to do. There's all these cases here. Yeah. Like it's kind of going after a bit of the Bloodborne look, but more grounded in reality. Oh no. Which is what I think they were going for. And like more, you know, a little bit more post-turn of the century as well. That's really good. Oh. Sorry, Leos. Sorry to hear that. That's rough. That's rough. Well...
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're a doctor.
Is it true Sean Hampton saved your life?
Yeah. The sad saint grabbed my soggy ass and brought me back to the pier after I fell into the canal. I was a wreck back then.
Were you thankful for what he did for you?
Sean Hampton really acted like a saint that day. But I suppose I'm just another lost soul who doesn't deserve to be saved.
Do you have any recent news?
I still sleep over there from time to time.
Well...
Goodbye.
All right. I think I'm maxed out Tyson Delaney. But I'm not gonna... Basically, I'm not trying to take out any... I'm not trying to kill anybody in this run.
Good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Although I did do a couple of guys, because they're horrible. I did take out a couple of guys that were just terrible. So, we're oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Where are we going?
seen any.
Like a fool. Heartens me.
Yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. Bloodlines I played last year. Bloodlines is really good. I wish there were there's some things about the narrative that I wish were you know, worked better, but I get it. I get it. That's sort of part of the part of the weird development cycle of that game. Yeah. Hope you take care of yourself, Leos. That's all. That's all. It's rough. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I don't know. It's tough for me to... Oh, no. Internet. Internet? Internet. We back? We're back. Okay. There we are. Yeah, Leos, hope you're taking care of yourself. Regardless. Like I said, it's... I feel a lot of stuff is sort of, you know.
If only I were young again. Just a dozen years or so.
Not altogether great, but, as far as I go, but, you know, what can you do? You're back. Right back. Stable again. Stable again. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. Hopefully it'll clean itself up here in a little bit. But yeah. I mean, it's kind of the thing I had to deal with, you know, sharing a connection. It's fine. It's fine.
Over there! There's one of them! A leech! A leech! Away with you! The Lord commands you!
There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Very good. Very good, yeah. I need to play, I need to finally play Arcanum at some point. But, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I really like about Bloodlines. Yeah. Yeah, that might have gotten cut off when I was dealing when I was talking about it earlier, but it might have gotten cut off by the internet.
Die!
Yeah, yeah. It's a good game, solid game.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! He's done for!
There we go. All right, I'm gonna kind of do these. Yeah, I want to kind of do these side quests here in the in Whitechapel real quick.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
Oh, you.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your...
You're not late at all, Hawk. You're, you know... I just got started about 10 minutes ago, so don't even worry. And even in those 10 minutes that I've been starting, I've been having internet problems, so you haven't really missed a lot. Don't even worry. Elliot! Hope you're alright, Elliot. Yeah. Where's the... where is this person, then? Is it... Yeah. Well, no, this is just my usual internet issues. But, you know... I just have problems because of, yeah. I get it. I'm kind of dealing with some stuff now, too. It's not easy sometimes. Excuse me.
Want some of that?
This loser with the gas gun. Oh.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. There's a letter inside.
There's a letter inside. A letter inside, you say? Lewis. Barrett, there's no way to say it. So I'm gonna be blunt. We can't keep on like this. At least I can't keep on like this. If Joe ever finds out about us, about his wife and his best friend, it'll crush him. And then he'll kill you. We had some good time together, but let's face it, I'm never gonna be your Jane Lewis. You know it and I know it too, so I'm ending this right here and right now. If you agree with my decision, I'm sure we'll find a way to be happy again. You, Joe, and me in time. And the most important part is our story will have been preserved. Aha! Aha. Yeah. Most important part of our story. Aha, so that's why.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis.
Well...
Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Do I want to be do I want to be terrible and horrible and ruin two guys completely? One physically and the other psychologically. Yeah. Well, you know, I think I'm gonna be decent. Or I'm thinking I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna keep this discreet, I think. Discreet indiscretion. I can do that. I can. Watch me now accidentally walk up and accidentally talk to Joe. Hey, Joe! Oh, no, never mind.
Don't be afraid. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
about this package. It's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved.
Mm-hmm.
First regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way.
Mm.
And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Well. Hey, Jen. How was your, How was your, well, I can't very much, I can't very well do anything about that now, can I? Yeah, how was your pre-show today?
May I come in?
Sure.
Yeah, I saw you were doing something with the another board game channel today, so. And who was that on? Where was that? I'll give them a shout out too. So. First of all, Jen Cam plays board games. Does board games and such. Also does other games sometimes, but mostly board games. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Very good. Very good. Excellent. All right, let's see if I can talk to you about anything.
Ask you a few questions.
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time.
Ah.
Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday.
Huh. All right, all right. There we go. There we go. Tabletop Live Network. Excellent.
He always offered me books. I liked books.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile.
Internet.
It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
Wow. Wow.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Nice. Very cool. Let's see, where are we at? Scarf. All right. Where?
All the good boys join the army and the scum turn criminal. It's a shame.
Even the flu is no match for this one.
Well, let's see here. What do I want to... Let's go up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool that I found this bot. Actually one of my other mods put me onto it. Chorby SP, that shouts out automatically. For some reason, the last few weeks it hasn't worked for me directly though. That's a problem. So I have to sort out what to do about that.
People who could use my help here.
I don't know, it might be some kind of a configuration thing or something else, but yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just lost me, Minji, personally. But it keeps everybody else shouted out. But that's okay. That's okay. Ah. Yeah, I've not messed with that yet. But I have to look into that as well. Where is...
It is good to see you again, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm better than one might expect, Lady Ashbury. Dr. Swansea has asked me to investigate the recent disturbances in the hospital caused by skulls.
Really? What do you mean?
There is something ominous closing around me, Lady Ashbury. Something spies upon me from the shadows. Something cruel and wicked.
Whatever do you mean, Jonathan?
suspect someone?
I don't know, Jonathan. I steer clear of vampire politics, especially whilst hunters roam the city's streets.
If Sean Hampton and Harriet were not the guilty party, I saw the bodies and the blood.
Your rebirth has not gone unnoticed, Jonathan. Be extremely careful. If you get in the way of an immortal's plans...
I discovered the most intriguing skull. An elderly woman answering to the name of Old Bridget, and a man who helps them remain hidden in London.
Old Bridget? Peculiar name, I've never heard of her.
According to Old Bridget, skulls can lead a peaceful existence like us. They are even able to nourish themselves by feeding on corpses and the flesh of the dead.
How vile. Please, Jonathan, let's change the subject.
Skulls of London have gone into hiding. Both mortals and immortals plot their extermination.
Yes. Skulls are the orphans of the Vampire Society. They are the shame of their genitors. A disgrace to the vampire that created them.
Goodbye for now, my lady.
That's right, I haven't really hashed out what the results of my previous quest around here yet. Doctor, oh, there you are.
Jonathan, at last. I've been worried sick. Have you solved the case of our poor Sean Hampton?
Don't worry, Edgar. The reputation of Pembroke Hospital is secure. Sean Hampton was not the guilty party.
Is that true? Oh, good news. Good news indeed.
Does the name Old Bridget ring any bells?
I'd never heard of her. Why? A patient of ours? I must confess, I don't know them all.
No, it's just someone I recently met. A fascinating woman. I had thought that perhaps...
By the stole, Jonathan, you've met another vampire. I would appreciate an introduction, if that's the case.
I found Harriet Jones. She's much the same old, embittered woman she was, only she's been made a skull. Her transformation did not go well.
Incredible. Well, why not bring her here?
No.
Learn so much by studying her condition.
No.
I doubt that. She can barely move. Perhaps we could learn more about the degeneration of skulls.
Perhaps. But she could also belong to a new species. We know so little of the laws that dictate vampire reproduction.
Were there any studies made by your order on the subject?
Not that I'm aware of. I will transmit your discovery to the Brotherhood's primate. He will be delighted.
What do you know of the Ascalon Club?
Not as much as I would like. There have always...
Oh, boy.
...a secret society of vampires operating in the interests of the British Empire. Though I've never met a member.
I crossed paths with one. A terrifying creature going by the name of Fergal. He was sent by the Ascalon Club to exterminate the skulls of the East End.
By the stole, Jonathan. If vampires are eliminating their own progeny, then dark times are upon us. Darker than I've ever witnessed.
Do you think Lady Ashbury would know of them?
Jonathan, our beloved lady is not one for social dalliances, nor the assemblies of dark orders. She's a woman of superior taste and selective acquaintance.
Right, well...
A pleasure as always.
That's not the question. That's not the question. I mean, yeah, of course. She doesn't get involved with them, but He's already kind of warned me to steer clear. Anyway. Alright. I guess I can't do anything in those Whitechapel side quests. So... yeah, because this is unknown. Wait, I can do something with this because I've got Mesmerized level 3.
And I thought last time his epidemic was
Wait, did I miss a box? Or something? I think I did, but I don't know.
Less resignation.
That was that. That was that other thing. Alright, let's go talk to Mason. Where is he? Okay. So basically, yeah. I know where I'm going. Let's see if maybe... no, we'll see. Oh, okay.
Hello again, miss.
Hell yeah.
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Hello, Camellia. How are you, partner? Come on, girl. Smile. Don't you know Dorothy and I have an agreement? We're on the same side. No? All right then, as you wish. Very well. Goodbye then.
Jonathan, you're just hold on, let me see here.
Hello again, miss.
Awkward as ever, Jonathan. 5,000 experience. Awkward as ever, Jonathan. I guess I will have to talk to Darius.
Stupid beast!
That's okay. I saw something glowing. Glowing? No, that's just a reflection. Tough. All right. This guy.
Good evening, sir. It's me again. Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are. It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Oh. Hey, Saber Viper. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's locked.
How do you see the world these days?
His stuff isn't gonna be fine, but he'll be fine. My dear brother, this is the apology letter you'll never read. Or you lost your sight because of me. I knew you hate me for what I did, even if you never say so. We don't talk much in the Swanborough friendly, do we? So let me clear my conscience. This is my bravest gesture towards you to write this letter, and to leave it in your laboratory. If you ever find it and ask about it, I'll read it to you. If someone else reads it, well, as I wrote above, this is my bravest gesture. So Mason, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did and for the hell that you've been thrown into. Sorry now that you're now a blind man trying to find meaning in your useless life. Jeez. You're horrible, Loretta. You're a horrible person, Loretta. I should probably drink Loretta's blood.
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight.
Oh.
I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
Have you heard anything about
Oh.
Miss Crane and her dispensary?
I think I've heard my sister talk about her. I wasn't paying much attention, though.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Oh, gosh. At least he's got some humors about it.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time, but I'm just not ready to forgive her.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right. All right. Cool.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
See? He's fine. He's fine. Totally fine. Wait. Are there... No, I guess I'll just... Oh, yeah, so I'll just be on the lookout for those... what? Those, pages. Go back and talk to his awful sister. This awful, terrible, no good, very bad sister. Alright. We'll get to those pages when we can. What? What in the Bethesda camera? Totally not my fault that time. This way. This way. Hold on. It is this way, actually. Or not. I don't know. There we go. Also, how are people feeling in town? Just made
Another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Yeah. Alright, walk through here. Yell it.
Good evening, my dear
colleague. Yeah, okay. You dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
What kind of junk are you selling?
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Alright.
Good evening, my...
That's Loretta. Alright.
Loretta, why do you feel so guilty about your brother?
I don't expect him to forgive me. All I can do is make amends for what I did.
By making him a crook and a criminal.
Eventually.
Mason is totally capable of defending himself. Just leave us be. We're perfectly fine.
I know how guilt feels between a brother and sister. Are you sure you're not trying to ease your own remorse?
Mason wants to be useful, can you understand that? And chemistry is his passion, and the Swanborough cordial gives him a purpose in life.
Oh, blood is going, you know. I could take her out, but I've still got one more hint to open up.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Cause I want to. I don't know. I don't want to drain too many people. Just because apparently that plays into sort of how some of the later stuff goes. Yeah, pretty much you can take out every NPC if you want. You just have to have high enough level to mesmerize them. You can pretty much, yeah. So far, I've only taken down like the most loathsome people.
As long as you have the money.
Yeah, the problem is that taking out everybody makes some late game stuff a lot tougher. A whole lot tougher. So I'm not interested in doing a challenge run right now. All right. Where to now? Right there. Pretty much the... Nice sounds. Nice noises. Really great noises of slurping and feasting and... gnawing and biting and drinking. Okay. Fantastic.
Crush the leech, boys! Filthy piece of shit!
There we go. There we go. Now we can go this way. Or, wait. This way? I think we can go through here, actually.
It's locked.
Not that way, but... should be able to go this way. Ah. Yeah, I don't know.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me?
Oh, this is the... This is the place. Well. Wait. Is that everything? Seriously, everything?
This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that? Where does this blood trail lead?
Go back home, idiot! Stay away! Over there!
Your aim can't be that good. Wait, what?
So much blood. Whoever was killed got dried out.
Dried out, huh?
Occasionally, you make a good point. We're being misled. Or worse, We're being baited by leeches playing a nasty.
Oh, get out of here.
No! No! Murderous bastard!
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire.
What?
This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family. Only a golden watch in her pockets. Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out.
I see you.
What?
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
What? What else is going on here? Like, yeah. The other thing is that if you kill a person in a district, they'll never, that district will never go to sanitized status, so to speak. So. Bitch.
Jonathan.
What was that?
Well.
I won't let you escape.
Well, this is not gonna be a totally,
You're very fast, but I'll catch you.
Hold on. Okay, I think this is kind of a... Wow.
I can still sense a presence.
Well. Wow. Uh-oh. Sorry for the internet. Sorry about the internet. Internet isn't being good tonight. Sorry about that.
have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were. In front of me. On a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches.
Mm-hmm.
We kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed?
Nope. Well, I don't know.
I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for
Mary,
me.
wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue?
There's a whole thing about it.
Pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular, that of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal, not for our poisonous kiss, not even for the lies you tell yourself. No, it's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good.
Oh well. Jeez.
You've spared the precious Nurse Crane, but not your own Mary. Abomination! Rest in peace. Give me
well.
blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. I'll make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton!
Well.
Well, brother. It's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
Then, at last, I can forgive you.
Still blinking. Still blinking. Wait, why am I... Come on, cinematic camera. What are you doing? Oh. Press X to drop your dead sister. Jeez. A few nights later. Yeah. I needed some sleep after that.
As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realized the entire world now revolves around this singular word.
Mm-hmm.
The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu.
Alright, Jen. Thanks for hanging out.
Biting, turning survivors into frenzied...
Hope you get some good rest. Take care this week.
I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic.
Yeah.
I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding
in our blood.
Dr. Rita, I hope this letter will quickly find you, for I need to speak with you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Brywin has launched a great hunt in London, and a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any Ekon they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, has recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. He's going to a mansion any night that suits you. Must discuss all of this. With this letter, you'll find an official pass that will allow you through any barricade or quarantine checkpoint throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
All right. Before anything, we have to rest. Okay. All right. Take care of elements. Okay, everybody's doing fine now. At least at the moment. Alright, there is new dialogue from Dr. Swansea. Also, the priest is not on the charts, so maybe I'll talk to Dr. Swansea and see what he has to say.
Jonathan, old chap, how are you tonight? I've seen little...
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course, of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster. In less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
Tell me more about the violence.
Jeffrey McCallum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Prewen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion, and with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later.
Well.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. All right, it's locked. All right, it's locked.
It's here again.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
All right.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
I can't get back anything on...
The Daily.
Can't get heck, anything on the doctor or on Mr. Elwood. So...
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Oh, wait, no, mate.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
I guess never mind then. Never mind for right now. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that conversation. Sleeping. Let's see here. Dr. Aykroyd. And Dr. Tippett's. Are missing some clues. And then a couple of people I can't get clues from, so...
Sweet girl.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Hmm.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Well, I guess I can't get anything out of
This hospital seems to be...
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Let you down, my boy.
Is there anything?
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Nothing.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Blah, 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 mortals.
This is no time for self-pity.
Good evening, Dr. Timmons.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
None.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Well, I can't get everything out of them either. I don't know where to get the hint for those conversations.
We are overwhelmed by this horrifying...
It's only a matter of time before the Pembroke closes its doors for good.
Can you remind me why we still work here?
Dr. Reed will help straighten things out in Pembroke, remember?
Wait, hold on. Hey, I heard you were talking shit.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
All right. Get that watch back. All right. Go up and do a little bit of crafting. Did I get my own watch back or no? Yeah, I've got no problem with selling my own watch. Okay, so it will not let me break down the... other thing, which is fine. It's good, actually. Chained Echoes. Enjoy it. There's some aspects of it I really like. A lot of aspects of it I really like. Some parts I found a bit awkward, but that's okay. Overall, it was a pretty good game, though. Okay, I think... yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. It's completely solid and pretty time consuming with how much you can do in the game. You know, how much there is to distract you, which is always a sign of a you know, a solid to good RPG. You know, as long as it gives you lots of things to do. Also, I really enjoy the class system in it. So. Wait, hold on. What is this whole thing? This whole area. There's something fishy about this area. I somehow doubt it's a... waterway of any sort. So yeah, we're gonna investigate over there. Also, how many bullets do I even have? Like, total, I mean. 20 bullets. Well, I guess I do have to go this way then. I do enjoy this, I do enjoy seeing these. Hey, y'all. Oh, okay. I guess we aren't pros. That's okay. Ah. It's not really surprising because, to me at least, because, yeah, pretty much. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
It's a leech! I'll tell you! He's dead!
Well, the main developer, the main guy that built the game more or less on his own is was from Germany, so wouldn't be surprised if he kind of cut his teeth on doing a lot of Amiga stuff back in the day. What are y'all doing? Yeah. You don't T-pose in my neighborhood. Yeah. Okay. Bridge.
See them fancy clothes? It's over the top!
Good. Good. I'm liking seeing more of the AI fighting itself now. That's good.
This is no mistake. You've got one of them. Killing's all you deserve.
Yeah. Yeah, he's shooting fart clouds at me. Excuse me while I dodge out of the way of your fart cloud. I'm thinking it's like a corrosive gas or something, like a burning gas of some sort.
Fuck, he's dead!
Like a pepper gas of some sort. Maybe, I don't know. Would make kind of thematic sense of using, like, you know... things to enable, you know, starting fires or whatever.
I'd head back if I were you, sir. What the f***? This one of them! Over there! There's one of them! Get a taste of this!
Yeah, maybe. That makes good sense. Alright, where to?
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
I'm finding more things. So I better just explore where I can. And when I can. Alright. Back downstairs again. There we go. Feels like there's some hidden areas I can't yet get to for whatever reason. But we'll see. Limehouse Dock. Hey, Ellipticus. How's it going?
Evening, Rufus.
Rufus!
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter lately?
Well, I heard that Mr. Hampton has been very sick, but now he's better.
Oh yeah, he's better, alright.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation?
I never really felt safe in this town anyway. Now's the first time that everyone seems to feel the same way as me.
Is anything worrying you right now?
Gunshots? I hear them every night. Who's firing? Who are they shooting at? That's what's scary.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
Or mesmerizing. Yeah.
Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in?
Just grow eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentleman.
Yeah. He's got a nice coat.
It's locked.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
Yeah, she's the only person I haven't really had a conversation with in this one, so let me explore a bit. I mean loot. I mean explore a bit. And then we can have a chat.
I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
Do you have any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I just heard the sad saint keeps on helping the sick and poor. God bless his soul.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter and no one will bat an eye.
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know, but it's most likely linked to the gangs if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope Factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad's from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we can...
Yeah.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
All right.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child, and he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
Science has only just begun to investigate the mysteries of the human mind. Currently, we have more assumptions than fact.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
Just ramping it up.
My own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I'm convinced you raised Seymour the best you could. You're not responsible for what he became.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Well,
your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
I'm
not sure of an epidemic.
This guy. This guy.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Alright, I can get nothing out of him anymore. Let me think. Who else can I talk to about now? Rufus?
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Alright, graphics load anytime you want.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Oh, it wasn't the graphics, it was the camera. The camera was stuck in the wall. That's fine. That's fine, sometimes cameras get stuck in the wall. Oh. All right. Yeah, that coat. Oh. Yeah. All right. What? I guess I can't just walk in. Apparently you can get a bunch of keys if you start wandering around and taking down people at random. And behind some of these doors in these cases that are locked, you can get really good stuff, but at the same time, I don't want to push that. Alright, we're going to head to Sean Hampton's. Oh, another one of you guys. Okay. Okay, so we had to fight giant vampires now. That's just fine. Oh, hello. Blood sample. Night shelter's vicinity. And into the night shelter.
Welcome back to my humble shelter, Dr. Reed. Are you here to subdue me again?
No, Sean. I just came by to see how you are.
I feel all right. Why'd you ask?
Are you still feeding on corpses?
No. It's almost as though the blood you forced me to drink has provided me eternal satisfaction.
How is the sanitary situation in this part of town?
I think it's acceptable. Fewer cases of sickness recently. I thank the Lord for his mercy.
Sean will be fine.
Between the mortals and the immortals, I mean.
Even if we're all children of God.
Hampton's gonna be just fine.
Between the two communities.
Just fine.
What if food became scarce? Wouldn't the immortals in your flock be tempted to feed on the living? Wouldn't you?
The Skulls can feed on the dead, Doctor. And until Judgment Day, mortals will continue dying.
What do you fear?
A few years ago, a Skull decided to pay a nocturnal visit to my sleeping customers. He got caught licking their necks in the dark. Since then, I have added a lock to the door.
How did you meet old Bridget?
When younger, I used to patrol the streets at night, searching for lost souls. This is how I met her. It took me 2 months just to get her name. Now we support each other.
Had you already visited their hideout in the sewers?
Just once, and very briefly. Most of them are very discreet, and they see me as an outsider, even if I protect them.
You really are a saint, Sean.
Oh, no, sir, I'm not. But I know evil, and I believe goodwill and tenacity can make this world a better place.
Have you seen Harriet Jones since taking her to old Bridget?
No. She is with the sewer Skulls now. I don't go downstairs.
What happened at the Pembroke?
I guess we recognized each other. As Skulls, I mean. She had but one thought. To punish. to get revenge upon everything and everyone. I realized I had to bring her here quickly.
But why did she fake?
Wait, so...
There was so much blood in her room. She attacked patients, too.
I just lost her for a minute that night. When I found her, she had caused mayhem across the hospital. I slapped some sense into her, and we fled before getting caught.
What happened then?
We ran here through narrow streets and backyards. She kept saying that someone was talking to her in the dark, offering to avenge her. But I saw nobody.
Would you let me listen to your chest, Sean?
No, Dr. Reed. You already forced me to drink your blood, and I thank you for that, for I feel better now. But it was quite an unpleasant experience.
It would help me greatly if you would allow me to give you a physical examination.
I said no. I'm no subject of medical examination, and I intend only to obey and to kneel before God.
Farewell, Sean. Take good care of your flock, and of yourself.
Wait, hold on.
It's locked.
It's locked, all right. Okay. Now we need to go to somewhere else in the vicinity.
Yeah, people are still working at this time, while you're lot slurping soup before bed.
Slurping. So do you see a spoon in my mouth? Yeah, he's silver, all right.
It's locked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here?
Dr. Tippets.
Haven't talked in quite some time.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Excuse me. Oh. Well, I guess I can't do anything about it. Thank you.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Oh. Well, I guess I had to sell it then. I can't really do anything with it. And because of that, oh well. Oh well. Alright, so... we can go up this way. Oh, is that a train in the background? Is that a train in the back? Can I warp up there? No. There we go. Took him down. Change. There we go. Got him. Wait. Oh. Oh. I can just keep farming bullets. Ooh, good handle part. 6 good handle parts.
It's locked, all right.
I thought you said every gate will open. I thought you said every gate will open. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Totally good. Totally fine. I can take a long way around. It's no big deal. Moated merchant services. Guessing that's an old-time delivery service. Oh, you. Okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, good. What do you want, man? What do you want?
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Yeah.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
Oh no.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
Sorry, dude, you're the chosen one, whether you like it or not. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. This is where the other side of that thing connects.
I cannot enter.
I like the whole thing with a passing train a lot, by the way. Alright, where do I guess I just have to go up through the central... I don't know. I don't know, do I? Yeah. Guess I gotta climb. Go up to the top of whatever this is. No, not there. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool, like, imagery in this game and things like that. Can I get up there at all? To the top? I don't believe I can. I think it's gonna be... me going this way. Crossing up here and then going north. Yeah, then going north from here. Excuse me.
I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
Oh, I guess I can't.
Step away, sir. Let's pin it down!
There we go. Very good. Very good.
It's locked.
What do you mean locked?
You Londoners are no match for me!
Well.
It's head!
Let's see who gets out of there this one alive, and anyway. Hey, man. Oh. I'm gonna guess that one Londoners are no match guy came down from I don't know where. Blackpool, Liverpool, something pool.
It's a leech! Kill it! We have to stop it!
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Oh, I can't get on top of that truck. That's fine. Fine. Okay.
I cannot enter.
Sorry. Alright, I want to go up this.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Well, not off this road. I'm kind of... The place I need to go to continue the story is in the neighborhood, but at the same time, I want to keep pushing my way through here. And opening up gates for better access since there's no real fast travel. That's one of the mechanical things I have about this. I wish there was, like, at the very least, I wish there was, like, fast travel that you could do between each hideout. Nice. Yeah. I know that. Like, that would make... Madame Butterfly. Doris Fletcher and Madame Butterfly, Tragedy of Japan. David Velasco. Yeah. I guess he's the... I guess he doesn't need my help. Oh well. I'll remember that next time. Okay. I think this is the place.
So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Not enough windows. All right.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yeah.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Priwen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe, And of course, to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why truly did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to the Ascalon Club.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain.
Vampire law?
Say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first, but it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help, since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself?
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I remember that one.
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
They have done nothing but impede my investigation since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material. and has been watched for years.
Oh.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Prewen has called for a second great hunt of our kind, and they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
Will the Guard of Prewen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Prewen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago.
Not really, no.
The Guard of Prewen destroyed most of the...
I already have a list of games I'm going to do. Couple of new ones. Some older ones. I'm going to be doing a couple of PlayStation games. I'm going to start with Wizardry Gaiden for the Game Boy. I'm also doing my affiliate anniversary. Or maybe I'm going to be playing Mother for the Game Boy Advance. Earthbound Zero. Also, I'm playing After Image, the Metroidvania. I'm playing Long Gone Days. Yeah. I'm playing Long Gone Days, which is kind of a new RPG that just came out of early access. I'm going to be doing Dragon Quest IV as well. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if I'm going to be able to do December, but we'll see. We'll see. But I at least have, an idea of, being able to do next month. So, we'll see.
How did you survive?
Yeah, it does.
I fled, Jonathan. Like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
Well, the PlayStation games should be like one-stream games. And Long Gone Days should be like maybe a 2-stream, maybe a 3-stream, I don't know. After Image will be the chunkiest one, though.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind.
We'll see.
My guess is they suspect one or more of us as the cause of the epidemic.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Oh. Oh.
But I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Yeah, Twilight 2000 is the big one that I want to do. If I can do December.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
And Tower of Souls. And...
The epidemic is the priority.
We'll see. We'll see.
You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries.
Yeah.
And attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan.
Also,
we know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire. But most of those fled England long ago.
Also, I'm thinking about Full of Radiance, but in the version that was remade for the D&D Unlimited Adventures suite.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No, you will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then finally, good news.
He does it, and then he proceeds to not.
I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon.
Oh.
We may be deceptive by nature.
Oh la la.
Mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Oh la la. Oh, never mind.
My friend.
Never mind.
But come back to me soon.
No, Polar Radiance for, Game Boy Polar Radiance, oh my gosh. Now, Polar Radiance for the, Unlimited Adventures, engine.
So, time to visit.
Because they remade, like, I guess 3 or 4 of the older games. Like, fans remade 3 or 4 of the older gold box games in the Unlimited Adventures. It's more, it has more, I guess some more quality of life stuff, I guess, I think. I don't know. I have to look into it some more. Like, better graphics as well.
I cannot enter.
I want to look into it some more. I might not even be doing it, but we'll see. There we go. It's locked, all right. Hey, look at this. It's locked.
You killed her! Kill him! Quick now!
Recognize him?
No. This one ain't on our list.
Yeah.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This ward. It's locked.
Let's just listen. Yeah. Yeah. Nice sounds. Nice noises.
Stay away! This one's mine! I'll send you to hell! Take its head! Kill it or you deserve! I'll send you to hell!
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's like I said, the quality of life stuff. Can be pretty good. The Icar's threat? Wait, what's this? Of all the foul and evil scales I've had to fight, the Icar, or Icor, may be the worst. Not because of its fighting prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent, but because of its superior wit or cunning plans. An Icar is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions, and objectives spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics whenever or wherever it can. An Icar is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sicknesses appear and quickly spread. It's like it only walks this earth to generate plagues and epidemics. As if its skin itself diffuses sicknesses. Icars are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. To spoil a water tank, to granary, or a banquet, this is the kind of things that Icar would enjoy to do, in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They're so rare that we do not know anything about them. The lazy brotherhood believes that they should be considered not be considered vampires or skulls, but as something else. All I know is this. An Icar must be destroyed by any means necessary as soon as it's spotted. All right. Oh, excuse me. Bleh. There we go. Oh, now we can venture all over the map. I think.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
No. I don't know. Yeah. Now there's also a module based on gosh, there's a few modules out there, but there's a module based on Temple of Elemental Evil, like the original pen and paper Temple of Elemental Evil. And I think some Greyhawk adjacent stuff. Tonight I went visiting with Mother. I went with Mother visiting the sick of East End. It had been a long time since I went to this sad part of town. That sounds like something that is lore, is like would be possibly lore connected to Stone Prophet, but I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
It's locked.
It's locked, all right. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's good. This is good. A copy of Dracula, autographed by Bram Stoker. It's going well. Hey, Dragon of the West. Hope you're doing well. Game is going great. By the way. Kind of opening up the world a bit at a time. Yeah, no, Dracula 3000. The sci-fi one, you know. Where it was Cyber Dracula. I'm sure you're familiar. It's Bram Stoker's most famous book. Blood Night Tragedy. Okay. So some stuff about the Great Hunt. No, Dracula dead and loving it.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Concerning your investigation.
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days, but the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent, much like her mother.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Suddenly escalating. All this. All this mushy vampire stuff. I'm so full of life. I want to see the sun and the blah, 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 blah. At least the sewers are healthy. At least the sewers are healthy. Healthy rats, healthy skulls, healthy everybody. The pin broke.
It's locked.
Ah. Locked. All right. Let's maybe try. Leveling up our bullets. And our medical bag. Okay, we got some people that are getting sick again. That's okay. Everybody's good here. And Mortimer. Dr. Strickland. Thelma. Dr. Tippett. Alright, headache. Fatigue, headache. 3 headaches, fatigue. All right. There we go. Blaze hatchet. There we go. Alright, we got some good stuff now, I think. Oh, hold on. Let's break down some of my other components as well. Okay. We're gonna cycle off of the gun, even though this is a good combo. Real good combo weapon. This is also very good. I mean, really? Okay. None of those could go really wrong. Now we're gonna head to the West End and explore that fully. I hope that he comes out here and starts having his part of the conversation that he usually has with Pippa. Oh, no. No, there's Pippa. Never mind. Alright. I'll let them talk crap about me if they want.
Cross the lanes, boys! Fight for this! What's up? I'll send you to hell!
Just let him fight it out. Let him fight it out. Let him fight it out. Come on. Look, man. Look. Look. Fine. I tried to warn you.
I hate leeches! Back in the grave!
See, I'm burning.
Want some of this? Ugh!
Okay. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I mean... They stepped to me. I was just content to let them kill each other. Nice. Yeah.
You look.
One thing I do not like is that the experience gain from picking up the experience gain and is not really all that significant from combat. You get all your experience, character experience, from conversations, from doing your job as a doctor, from story beats. Which part of me appreciates that the game isn't. Part of me appreciates that the game isn't conducive to grinding, but I do like that sort of, you know, feedback response from a game as well. Of getting something out of you know, working for it in an RPG, action or otherwise. Be drinking. Well, we're gonna have a fight one way or the other.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves!
Okay.
Filthy murdering bastard!
I had to break those guys. I had to get those guys out of my way. Because they will not let me pass, and they will mess me up otherwise.
Did you hear me? Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
Okay, so it calculates the experience after combat is over. But I only get 5 per body at this point. I don't know, like I said, kind of a ripoff. Considering. wouldn't mind an experience boost mod. Hey, Freak Museum. How's it going? Hey?
Burn it, boys!
Doesn't like fire, does it? Oh, no. Yeah, that's like some kind of a burning gas. Nice. What? There we go. There we go. That was just weird behavior from that gas launcher, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm working on some Vampyr. I think I'm about halfway through this one. We'll see. Yeah. I used to, when I was a kid, I wasn't a salad person, but when I was a kid, I used to snack on croutons a lot. Like, a whole lot, I would just, yeah. They're good. I can imagine that croutons would be really good as something to, as an air fryer snack as well. Well, I wouldn't know. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll make some good stuff. That sourdough would probably make some really good crouton. What is this? Wow. That was some... That was quite a, rat.
For blood.
Rat. Who's the person that... Who was the person that, yeah, drink pouches. Glug glug. Glug glug.
You Londoners are no match for me!
Londoners? Where did you come from anyway?
Somebody help me!
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him, Amy.
Oh.
What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
What's your deal? I guess I can't talk to you yet.
Take care.
I can't talk to you until,
Are you sure you'll manage to reach the West End by yourself?
whenever.
Yes, I'm perfectly capable of defending myself when not ambushed by insane cultists.
Okay, okay. Just making sure. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I could tell that letter was bad news. I don't even have to read it. That's just like, no, that's a problem. What's in here?
Fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, you'll find some use for it.
Yeah. We can find some use for it. Maybe we can pour it on the and pour it on a dying plant somewhere. Maybe like, you know, the one in our office that needs water because it's dying.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Don't like that, do ya? Bloody leech!
There's a round. Coleman and Sons dead inside. I still think that when they make the sequel to this, it should be set in Manchester, England in 1985. And involved the Manchester scene. It would be like 24-hour party people with vampires. I want to play that.
There's safer places to be than here. Steady, boy! Bloody leech!
Oh, that'd be pretty good too.
Not a good place for a stroll. Over there! There's one of them.
But Manchester would be more hilarious to me personally. Bleh. Yeah. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. So you explode whenever you die. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. You blow. You explode in a cloud of heat vapor. Beast. All right, who else? Who else? What was that? Oh, you just pick up. More bullets? More bullets. Here it is again. There you go. Oh, you, okay. Anyway. There's that. Maybe they're maybe the maybe it's like spores or something, I don't know. Hold on. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Oh, there's this whole area as well, which I don't think is unlocked. Thick, sturdy blood sample.
Don't you know better?
Dude! sewers. Temple sewers. If I'm in need of experience points, I might take out one high value person that I really don't want to.
It's locked.
It's locked. But I'm trying to play this good. As good as possible.
It's locked, all right.
We have to stop him!
Where the guests are blindfolded before being seated.
What?
Intriguing.
Huh. Okay.
It's locked.
Wheat-filled chocolate. As supplied to His Majesty the King. Oh, the King's chocolatier. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Fancy pants chocolate. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh. Oh. This is pretty much a shopping mall then.
It's one of them! He's too fucking fast!
Pretty neat. Pretty neat. J. Hamilton and Son, Gentleman Hat. Here's Wakefield chocolate. Good double-barreled. All this. More bread, muffins, cookies, chocolate. Oh, oh, so good. Wow. Well, you don't need it where you're going. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ketchup everywhere. Certainly. Alright, there's a skull down the stairs. Take care of. What are you doing?
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
Yeah. All right, we got one more piece left to bring to him. All right. At this area over here. This area that we can't get into yet. Which I'm sure will have play a part in our finale. Based on how I know things go. This area might be a thing. Who knows? Alright. Let me show you here. Let me show you here. Ill-formed rogue skulls are the ones that have the gas clouds. It did. Louise, I'm sorry for what happened. Please come back. The city is too dangerous for you to be outside at night. Won't happen again. If you won't speak to me anymore, at least tell me let me know you're fine.
Maybe there's a way to break into this house.
Yeah. Good, good, good. Keep doing that. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. I admire the enthusiasm. Of going, bleh. Yo. Where'd the Aha.
There has been a fight here. I can see a blood trail. Left by one of the antagonists, perhaps? What a mess. Something terrible happened here. But what?
Hold on, hideout unlocked. I will take the hideout. Big sturdy blood sample. Uh-huh. All right, cool. Really? Really?
It's locked, all right.
All right, it's locked.
Your blood is now mine. Foolish Eckhart.
Well. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be quick as any leech and can be put down the same way by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They're strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They're killing machines with one simple goal: to put their huge claws around your neck. So if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, just remember this. Dodge and make it mad. Haunt it, hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brain lose it when irritated enough, and they stop thinking and blindly attack. This is your only chance to win, gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it. There's the trail of blood. My name is Robert Teasdale. To whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she was the waitress, but another one, the Dancing Drought. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There have been many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So I decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She has a medium-sized, dark hair, a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you. Robert.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Meanwhile, Louise seemed to be doing just fine. Leaving notes, hanging out, chilling, doing what she had to do. Whatever. Whatever. She's just chilling with vampires.
I cannot enter.
There we go. Yeah. Alright, we pushed up the floating bridge. Now. Come on, y'all. Hey, Protostic. How you doing? There we go. Thanks for hanging out. I had to change my schedule up because of health. So I couldn't do my... what was afternoon where I was. There we go. There we go. I guess I have to go down there. Okay. Now that I know the other way down, we will save.
Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Your prey is mine now!
Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked in?
Hey, he comes from Manchester. I've just arrived from London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. Oh, jeez. What a cretin. Let me grab that box. Hey, what's up?
Are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go. as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
All right. How am I gonna get out of here? I don't know how to warp. Common axe. Hey, Lou Pistachio, how's it going? Oh my gosh. We're still vampiring in Vampyr. It's going. It's going well. We are in a new neighborhood. We've made it into the West End, and we've already met a West End girl. We had to save them from being imprisoned. We've not met any pet shop boys yet, though. Actually, no, let's get that back. Alright, they're great. They're awesome. I have like a bunch of their records. Hey, for Big Gamers. How's it going? Wait, what? What?
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
No. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here.
What?
For someone to come.
Godot? Godot?
Ask why you've not gone already if you're so exasperated by this long wait.
Are you waiting for Godot?
He's holding us back.
Come on. Come on.
But it's just because he's proud.
Come on. I know what y'all are going for.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Jeez.
Because I'm not feeling happy. Are you?
This is all.
No, I'm not.
Good for you. It's a good thing to have a clear idea of where you stand concerning crucial questions. Don't you think?
Oh my gosh, this game. This game. In-star game.
Can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him.
Jeez.
Grief would just kill me.
Jeez.
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see.
Who are you waiting for exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be then?
I don't know. An event? An impulse? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
Of course, of course. Of course.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you are not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Good
anyway.
For now, Mr. Baker.
Anyway.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for something.
Why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
I don't know. I was born and raised in London, but I feel like a stranger here recently.
You didn't answer my question, sir. But I don't blame you. Perhaps it's better that way.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He has always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What is your deal? What is y'all's deal?
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Amazing.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
What is your deal? What is your deal?
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are? why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard, and I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I'm here on my own, sir. I have no official appointment, other than my desire to save lives.
Then we have the same objective, sir. The difference is, to catch my suspect, I use a magnifying glass and handcuffs instead of a microscope.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
Does the name Fergal ring a bell? Fergal Bancher?
Of course it does. Fergal Bancher, the Butcher of Galway. Hung in Dublin in 1857 for murdering more than 20 men with his bare hands. Why are you so interested in dead criminals, sir?
Why are you investigating?
Criminals...
Does the name Fergal...
Of course it does.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard. Investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes. The situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
Could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I currently have a few missing persons cases. Mr. Tadao Kimura and Miss Louise Teasdale. I'm afraid they may have been abducted by my mysterious maniac.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she was abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
Tell me about Mr. Kimura.
Mr. Kimura is a businessman who has been missing for a few days. He didn't go home, didn't go to work, didn't go back to his family.
Where was he last seen?
Mr. Kimura was last seen at the Royal Observatory in Greenwich. I followed a possible lead in the West End, but I found nothing.
Ow.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Weird shadows. Okay. Louise has a headache. Wait, is this the... Oh, wow. This is kind of the, Well, let's go back down to... Yeah. Shocking, huh? How you doing, Rush Pirate? What is this? Is some kind of a puzzle? Hello? Oh.
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me?
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time, sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller.
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the money.
The Joker. A woman bent to obey and debase herself. A cruel gaze in the dark. A monster laughing at you.
Ah.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
I would rather not know. How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus pardon. The truth, now.
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
Mary did not deserve her fate. She had already suffered enough during her life. And yet the pain and the suffering went on after her death.
Suffering is part of the immortal condition. Some prefer to lose their minds rather than face the simple truth. Pain will never stop.
How do you measure the... Is it...
Vampire...
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the this rift.
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger. A strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. Argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So not just a club of academics and scholars.
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study.
Yeah.
They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
Oh. All right. I don't need card to read it read again. All right. You're good medically.
Until we meet again.
I rarely wander. It amuses me to converse with your kind. The Fool and the Empress. Again?
Yeah. Oh. I get some shout outs here. All right. Freak Museum. Been working on Phantasmagoria last. And Rush Pirate, what were you up to? Doing some System Shock. Yeah. I need to get in System Shock soon. Also, Dragon of the West. Recently doing golf with your friends. Yeah, of course. Always happy to.
What are the cards trying to tell us?
Let's get some. What is with? Okay, there are these four plates. Of course. Yeah, this is some kind of puzzle. I don't know what, though. I'm sure there's going to be clues somewhere around here for this puzzle. Alright, we've got to find our way back to the sewer. Not this way. Not that way. Oh, oh, oh! Another thing. Thick, brisk blood sample. Strong stamina serum. Detective. Okay. Price's shop.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser. More serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself?
Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Mesmerized. Can I turn yet? Can I turn? No. Dang.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to...
Jeez. Never mind.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when you were younger.
She's almost a young woman now, but she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
Alright, what have you got? Anything of lots and lots of cool junk. Wait, hold on.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need. Good evening, sir.
All right. Well,
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
Oh.
Tell me of the people living nearby.
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody feels... I've even seen men with weapons.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
Oh, gosh. Well.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh, yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Do you ever think about getting married, now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Goodbye, Carol.
Good morning. Good evening, sir.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
Okay. Yeah.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Well.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
I could. Well. Yeah, I'll just, back out of that shop. I'm a blood doctor, not a, you know, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that thought. Alright, I need to check on your... Well, I don't know.
You should return to a safer place, Miss Teasdale. What's more, I'm not sure you should see your father in his condition. He was savagely disfigured.
Thank you for...
Yeah.
But I recently learned to stare horror in the face.
Oh, wait. Medical checkup. Why can't I do a medical checkup? I guess because she's not home yet.
Be careful. Until we meet again.
I don't know why I can't do a medical checkup for her, but... Because she needs... Let's see here. Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the things you could do for pretty much just about every NPC is to basically run basic medicine checks on them. Which is honestly a pretty cool feature. So, you know, you've got like treatment for neuralgia, headaches, migraines, bronchitis, pneumonia, sepsis, fatigue, cold, anemia. Yeah, you know, just everything. Just everything. Everything that you could possibly, you know, need at this time. In 1918. I still want to figure out that puzzle. Yeah, sure. Midnight Doc, vampire. You know, your friendly neighborhood vampire doctor.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Where do we go now? Oh yeah, we gotta go down here. This place is cool and all. Hey. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including this guy, who I can already tell by the top hat silhouette is going to be some kind of character. Some kind of character. I need to get back to Pembroke as well to do some treatments. But I'll do that later on.
Turn around, I'll kill you!
You will? Well. Looks like you were the one that got killed.
Best turn around if I were you.
Sorry, bro. Unlocked door. Rogue skull. Give me your blood. Thank you.
Go on back to the shadow. It's done for him.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no. 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 You know what? That's a good question because I've not played Pathologic yet. That's been in my blind spot for a while. And I need to play it, I know. But it's gonna be an on down the line thing because I've got a lot going on. And a bit of chaos coming up personally. Like I keep... Yeah, I would not be the one to tell you. No, I mean, with how this works, you basically have to mix up your remedies and then distribute them. So it's pretty involved, at least in that sense. I really like this sort of indoor market. It's just a really cool game environment. We need more malls in video games. Like they made a whole series about malls, about games with malls in them. Dead Rising. And nobody else jumped on that. I'm like, come on. I need my urban exploration itch scratched. Yeah?
It's locked, all right.
What?
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need...
You got fangs.
Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't
rats.
seem well. Are you afraid of
the rats?
Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them.
Oh, wow.
Help me to disobey the voice.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Jesus. Karina.
Why do you worry about rats so much?
Karina.
He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Oh, wow. That sounds really cool, actually.
Tell me about the voice in your head.
Yeah, I really want...
Is it someone you know?
More shopping malls and video games, though.
Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was...
Yeah.
Before.
But, you know, you'd figure that there'd be, like, something... like, kind of a nostalgia-driven thing for, you know... that sort of experience in a video game, especially, like, you know... I don't know. Or like, I don't know, like, did you ever play Arcade Paradise last year? The one where you ran like an arcade outside out of a laundromat? Like that... like, a cool sequel would be Arcade Paradise, where you run an arcade in a mall, and you slowly take over the mall with other things. With other businesses.
What is the local news?
That's my idea for an Arcade Paradise sequel.
Shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
More or less, yeah. Yeah, Sim Mall, why not? Just make it huge. I would play Sim Mall. But like I said, rooted out of Arcade Paradise, to where it's like you had, you know, basically you were running an arcade in 1980X or whatever. And, yeah. But where you were running an arcade in 1980X or 1990X, and out of a shopping mall, you had a bay. Or basically, it could be like more modern. You have a bay in a nearly abandoned shopping mall that you want to help revive and bring back to its full glory or whatever.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
No. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Whole thing. I don't know. Some glory days are best left behind. but I do miss. But I do miss the classic malls.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London.
Oh, boy.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea.
Hey, XCass. Well, we'll see. Maybe after dusk. I'll come back tomorrow for tea. Yeah. What? Good evening. That animation.
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
The horror that lies underneath.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
Yeah, I drank blood back then, too.
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
Oh, no.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny. I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Fortnite, but Clarence. Vampires.
How is your wife, Venus?
I'm thinking.
I'm away from each other, and so many things have happened.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France.
Like I said, I'm thinking the Arcade Paradise 2 might probably be the one of the better things, but I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. A Dawn of the Dead game that's like a Dawn of the Dead based game that is kind of like a more basically a larger scale Left 4 Dead would be really cool, with like multiple teams breaking out at different points and either helping each other or backstabbing each other.
You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple.
From like different points in the mall. So like kind of like a I guess maybe a Team Fortress meets like a Team Fortress meets Battle Royale type setting is what I'm saying for the Dawn of the Dead game. I think that something like that could work with a little bit more a little bit more, you know, synchronized co-op of some sorts, you know? And maybe like light, you know, RPG stuff. But yeah, both of those, both that and the Arcade Paradise 2 thing could work, definitely. Well, are you joining the freaking?
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Clarence is gonna join the horrible. I can point you to a guy, Clarence. His name is Ichabod.
The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Calhoun shop.
It has been such a long time.
It's locked, all right.
I last went.
Good evening, sir.
Calhoun.
I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit, it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Doctor.
I'm Doctor. What? Oh, what? What was that kind of greeting? What was that greeting? I'm Doctor. I'm Jonathan Reed.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
Jeez.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you?
Oh.
Not exaggerating a bit.
Oh, he's a... now I don't like you at all.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
A kidney? I have specific...
I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
Oh, this guy. This guy is fascinating, but in the wrong ways sometimes, I think.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England.
I'm Doctor.
And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
Okay, dude.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
This guy.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
London's lone gourmet? What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
I'm Doctor. I'm Jonathan Reed.
But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes.
London's lone gourmet. What? What are you saying?
But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
There's so much there. There's just so much there. Oh my gosh.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Mr. Russell, you're just this guy is the main. I have to leave. I have to leave.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently? Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house. Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Yeah, no. He's, Oh, hey! This is my house.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan, I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the...
Oh.
Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it.
Uh-oh.
I have to watch her carefully.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir. But your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I am sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Oh.
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir.
Yeah.
My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I was there. I was at that funeral, but I had to stay.
Tell me the truth,
hidden for reasons.
Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of him as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would be that empty. But here now, sir. The task is not over.
Well.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay.
All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
My home is here, and I have nowhere else to go. But this house will need some improvements if I move here. Some radical changes.
That's good news. Whatever changes you have in mind, I'm sure we will find an arrangement that suits your mother also.
Yeah, I somehow doubt. Oh. Alright. Oh, it's fine.
Please watch over my mother.
It's fine.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Alright, let's loot my own house. Yeah. What about wine? Well, here's somebody talking. My dear Avery, as I've told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, boy. For a few months. While I'm away and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I've already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You'll promise me that you'll protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I'm never returned, you're the only man I truly trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. Oh. So basically... Alright, let's go see Mom.
It's locked.
Or not. Or not. Oh, hey. I've got a hideout now. Or do I?
It's locked, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking great. Looking real great. Yeah, what's this? Small key? Small key?
It's locked.
You?
Good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days.
Oh. Oh.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you?
Oh.
You know that's...
Yeah.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
Well, I'm not dead, but I'm not undead. I can't do that to you.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother?
I can't do that to you right now. I can't do that to you right now. I'm sorry.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really.
Hmm.
I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, Jonathan always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All alone in this big house with only Avery to take care of you.
I'm sad most of the time.
Yeah, this is bad feelings. Bad feelings. Bad feelings that are close to that are close to home.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Bad feelings that are close to home right now.
London, the Thames, and then it happened.
What happened, Johnny?
I was attacked, Mother. And I've not been the same since.
The important thing is that you finally returned home.
I'm Doctor.
You were the last member of the family of whom I had no news. Even Mary.
No.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you. But you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I wish I could stay here and take care of you. But I'm involved in some terrible things. And I don't want to put you in any danger.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Bloody eyes. Pale skin.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject, and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important...
Just casually talking about being vampires to your mom.
I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
Oh.
Stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Just as that horrible demon thing made me.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Just as that horrible demon thing made me, Mom. Anyway. Let's look at this office. Yeah, sure. Wait. What happened? Wow, okay. So,
Absolutely. Why not?
so this is the letter from his dad to him.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Oh. But for later. Yeah, yeah. Nice of you to leave 5 shillings on the table. What about why aren't Drachma in the game though? Wait. Hey, Mom, can I get to the... There we go.
Audrey, I'm not sure visiting Italy is a good idea this time of the year.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Rey Mysterio contacts. They'll help Jonathan do the 619 to his victims before he bites them and drains their blood. Yeah, exactly. Completely normal. Oh, I gotta take a break, actually. Whoa. I'll be right back.
Some dude first thing that said when they came in here, damn, I like that asshole. Hello. Joke's on you, my guy. I just had Taco Bell and I'm not wiping for you.
Hardware limitation. Oh, that door sound. Well, hi, doggy. Yeah, little boo. You can pet the dog.
Sì, ella si chiama. Non toccherete. Ella si chiama.
Oh man, the VOD's gonna be really, really bad. I just realized that's gonna be a real nightmare. I'm gonna look insane. burned on your toe. The paint that burned with it.
3 minutes? You would still be able to say that. One brief moment of calm.
What does that mean?
Rising up, back on the street. To my time, to my chances. With distance now, I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times, happened so fast. We trade our passion for glory.
It'll mostly be scary games for October, but generally we play just a lot of different variety stuff here. So if you feel cozy, oh Jesus fucking Christ! So if you're feeling cozy, there's a jump scare. Holy shit!
Okay, I don't know how that worked, but you know it's fine. Where is the other? Where's the other half-ring game?
It was in one of these.
Bringing dinner. Oh, cool.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you for the heart. Like, that's so fetch. Like, okay, like.
Going for the legs.
Alright, we're coming back here shortly. I got a few new names to the reels today. To the reel collection. I don't know if anybody popped up brand new in the reels, but
That'll be the shirt. That's it.
yeah, we're gonna come back.
Also, the other reason why I think it must be here is...
There we go. There we go. Anyway. Let's go for it. I found my estate. That's cool. Oh, this is the same place. Never mind. Okay, so we should probably go this way. Oh. Gentleman hat. Oh, hello.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
Jonathan, what are you talking about? Also...
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
What exactly has your...
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Perhaps it's wise for a mortal never to totally trust a vampire. Your mother herself told me that we act... Maybe it's because we seem so... alive.
That's not true for a naive girl. But I have the best teacher when it comes to getting rid of an insistent immortal.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Jeez. You were just too much, Charlotte. Oh, by the way.
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims...
Become melancholy.
It's pure selfishness.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
Well...
and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No.
No.
Whoever I was...
No. No.
I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as...
We're just exploring the conversation.
That's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
Oh.
But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Well, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer.
Oh.
I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Be careful what you wish for, young lady. I could gaze at you right now and then take you to a shady corner and have my way with
you. Jonathan.
You wouldn't dare. My mother would know.
Jonathan, please. I didn't know that was gonna... I didn't know that was gonna go that way.
Vampires with a worse sense of humor than mine.
Oh, my God. For one second, I thought you actually... Excellent, Dr. Reed. Very convincing.
It's just a prank. Just a prank. Jeez. All right, let's get out of this conversation, please.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Alright, let's get out of this conversation. Alright. You know, sometimes...
Don't let any strangers come into your house. Have you noticed anything? Remember,
Support the
don't let
equality
any
between
strangers
men
come into
and
your
women.
house.
Women of all countries unite.
Where's... Wait a minute, where is... Hold on a second. Where is... Emily is missing. On the second part of your father's testament. Learn where the notebook stolen from Usher Tall... Learn where is the notebook stolen from... Find an exceptional restaurant for Calhoun Russell. Again, I gotta go back to Pembroke. Well, it's not. Well. Wait, did you say your friend threw herself in? Oh. Oh. Come on now. Wow, there's blood. Bap, hello. Listen to that. Listen to that wonderful sound. Bleh. Wonderful. Wonderful. Bleh. Just great. Anyway. Like, where are we now? Okay. Right, we have to catch up with her there. Eastern Horse. Dawson and Dawson, Eastern Horse.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
Not really.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget.
I'll tell you what.
Not really. Can I not warp anywhere? No. No, I cannot. This door has been unlocked. All right, where do I... Okay, I don't know where to find the entrance to Emily's place, then. Feels like it should be over here. I don't think this is it. Or over here. That's not it. That's the back of Venus's place. So where do I... There's something... Trying to figure out where... Or we can pop up onto a roof somewhere. I don't think we can yet. Might be a case that I'm gonna have to hold off on. All right. Cavendish. Maybe up here? See, I don't know. I don't know. You are the rat lady.
It's locked, all right.
The myth of the horned vampire. What? Yeah, this is a long read. The myth of the horned vampire. Oh. Well, let's see here. I feel like I'm running further away from... Feels like a... This feels like, the area that I went to meet old Bridget. Is it? Feels like it might be. Feels like this might be the sewer skull hangout. Let's keep going towards the keep out signs. Just keep following the danger. Just keep following the danger. Yeah, it is. It totally is. Well, never mind then. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the sewer skull's back entrance. So I may as well, because this is where I fought That one guy. And that's the way to... This is the way the sewer skulls hang out. So I may as well just go back. Because they've got nothing new for me right now.
I cannot enter.
There we go. Out of it. Out of the sewers again. Alright. Okay, now I've got to... Oh my gosh. Okay, because I gotta figure out what this is. Okay, well, no, it's Venus's house, so... It's Venus's house. I gotta go through. I can't get to that yet because I've gotta level up my mesmerize or whatever. That's right. I figured that it was going to be connected, but...
Equality between men and women.
Let's go in here then. To the, Abadox Club. Or whatever. The Amagon Club.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Great party. Good morning, Gondolarian. Wake up.
There has been quite a battle here.
Well,
I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
I see. I'm doing. Also just chilling with vampire games. With Vampyr. Hope you're doing well. Bum, bum, bum. And then we go through the whole cutscene again. I love the bad voice acting. The clicking controls, not so much. But hey, I managed to get through it. So it was, you know, good enough to finish. And I got the best ending too. Ah, all right, cool, cool, cool. Good deal. Ooh, what's this box? Well, then let's go over this way then. Good dagger. We're just kind of roaming around looting. You know the way we do.
Good evening.
Didn't I kill you? Garlic.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave.
Lord Redgrave.
And chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
I don't know. Not quite.
Asprey expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable.
Yeah.
she a good friend of yours?
Yes, she is. I may even say I admire her probity and her kindness. She has helped me since I was reborn.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
Okay, Lord Redgrave.
Do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Oh wow, I just can't refuse this.
What does it mean to be a member?
Story. Railroaded.
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
Wow, I'm gonna kill this guy. Like, right now.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon.
Not at all. No. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it can be.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations.
It's much more of an action RPG. No.
I agree to join the club.
Not especially.
Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is
for whatever reason.
Members of Ascalon believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country.
I have to join. I can't reject them.
My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this...
Railroading.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Oh, God.
Well, speak, Dr. Reed. In front of the most sacred blood.
Pretty much.
The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now.
Not especially linear story.
And protect the crown as he did.
Yes, I will.
No choice. I didn't have a choice.
It is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance.
Oh, there's choices. But...
I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
My gosh, I hate this guy. Oh, I'm signing in blood. In vampire blood.
Delightful.
Alright, I really hate.
Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
Oh yeah, we gotta kill all these guys. We gotta kill all these guys.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself.
Oh yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much all my Halloween games are gonna be vampire themed usually. Although I'm thinking about stretching out to some other stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe in a couple of years I'll drop the vampire thing, but I've still got a lot of stuff to do. I've got to play a lot more Castlevanias and a lot more Legacy of Kains. And all those weird offshoot Vampire the Masquerade games. And yeah. I get it, Gondolierian. And gosh. Dark Watch. That PlayStation 2 Vampire Western. And
what can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such info.
Yeah.
I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Oh, no.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Vampires!
It's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
So you asked for membership?
I bought membership.
In many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Is not the nature of this club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
This game does have a lot of really a wide variety of British accents. So there's that.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in, to cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this.
I can adjust it.
This is what the nation needs right now.
Oh, gosh.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Here's an even weirder angle to listen to two people conversing.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall.
A wall, brother. Oh, no.
Unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the innocent.
Wow.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall?
Yeah.
The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear.
Oh, Aloysius. The wall, yeah.
Mistaking sacrifice for summary execution.
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire?
What a... I knew I hated these guys as soon as I saw them.
Is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
All right, well. I'll kill you later. Oh.
And I spotted at least 2 foreign econs. This is an outrage.
I really...
I was chased by a gigantic Valcod 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
I really have to... Oh my gosh. I gotta blow up this house. Gotta blow up this house.
It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why do you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Econ.
Oh, no, no.
Let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic. And your finding...
We're decapitating them.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You were spying on me.
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts.
He's not quite a badass.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
Skulls are hostile vectors of contagion. That is a fact. But first and foremost, they are victims.
I agree, Dr. Reed. Most of the new Skulls who roam the streets at night used to be good British citizens. But they must be put down nevertheless.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Follow all the leads you find.
He was... Oh, wow. Mesmerized level 4. He was, basically, the situation was that he was, you know, you kind of start off cold open. Sort of, I guess, in media res. Where you're in this mass grave, right? And you wake up and you're there, and then you're a vampire. And then you accidentally, like the first person you run into when you're escaping the mass grave is your sister, and you end up draining her blood and killing her, and then from there it just, yeah.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
Well, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, you were a doctor. You were a blood doctor, a blood transfusion doctor. You just got back from World War I. Like prior to your situation.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
And yeah. There's a lot. And what time is? Almost 5. I could do a bit more of this. I can do a bit more of this. Now we're gonna do the... Yeah, well, there's, yeah, that's the skill... Well, the skill tree is... There's a bunch of different things. Yeah, there's a skill tree, there's inventory, there's collectibles. There's a wide variety of equipment. There's crafting. There's a huge map with side quests. There's basically citizen health to keep track of. Yeah, no, this is basically your side quest tree. Or your side quests. In general, I have 1, 2. I've done all the ones in the docks. All the ones in Pembroke. I need 2 more in... Kind of, yeah. Kind of. It's a bit like a... But it's more like a... It's more like a third... Like, imagine a third... It's kind of like Assassin's Creed, but it's also a bit like a third person... like a third person Dishonored in a lot of ways. Because you can approach certain situations with multiple angles. Alright, now I can mesmerize you.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still...
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son.
And you could charm your way into anywhere if your level's high enough. Now that I'm here, I can loot.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
We'll talk about it in a minute. We'll talk about it in a minute.
You know that you are always welcome here. But at this hour of night?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Yeah.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Oh. Hold on a second. Something did not refresh. There we go.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden, and I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Vampires!
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Well...
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit. A big house, reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
Goodbye for now.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
It's locked.
Oh no. Oh no. Well. Vampires! What can I make? Well, let's
At least you survived.
some of these journals that I'm picking up are getting more and more wordy. So it's kind of difficult to bother reading them.
Goodbye for now.
All right. We gotta go talk to Clarence real quick before we do anything. Where is he? Where is this creep? Knocking on doors.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district.
Infection is everywhere these days. But if you ever go to the park near that swanky house belonging to the Mullaneys...
Yes? What about the Mullaneys? What about their house?
Not enough noise for a big family with children. Not enough movement. Closed doors. What is going on in there? I wonder.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep. Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys. A nice family.
Mullaneys again.
Goodbye, Charlotte.
She's been quite...
Mullaneys again, okay. Alright, well first of all... Alright, we're gonna do this.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
I wouldn't call it a great war. Is there a place to,
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign. No sign of a struggle. It seems Charlotte's friend knew.
My dear Jacques, can't wait to see you again tonight, tomorrow. I can hardly wait since we kissed on that bridge while the moon was so bright in the night sky. What the food? Oh, Malamute.
Mayhel Miat rated the stream with 1 viewers.
Malamute, how are you doing? How was your stream? Oh. Oh my gosh. Let me shout you out. Nice. Vampire Hunter 2. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah. I'm doing some Vampyr right now. Action RPG. Oh.
Emily wanted to become a vampire.
I want to be a vampire.
Someone is responsible for this mess. But who? Blood. I should follow the trail.
Ah, nice, nice. All right, stream for the Hulk. Yeah. Nice. It should retro achievements for Vampire Hunter 2. Nice. Fall damage. Oh, never mind. I'm a vampire. That didn't happen to me. Excuse you?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, and I strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I appreciate the invitation, but I'm here to solve the mystery concerning the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond de Marquis de Bois-Colombes. Service, my dear cousin.
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
Dear cousin, are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London.
I've
always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature.
Totally depraved and immoral. Of course you are.
And probably before.
Of course you are.
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last redingote.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know? Sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
I believe you, sir. Emily's diary confirms your statement.
Oh, Emily was her name. Quite charming. Well, mystery solved then.
Yes, I suppose so. You can go.
And so can you. Farewell, sir. May you enjoy the spectacle of this fallen city as much as I do.
Oh, come on now. What are you doing? Well.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Doc.
I have found out what happened to your friend, Emily.
I can handle the truth.
Your friend was planning to become a vampire. She thought she'd met an honest one and made a deal with him. Unfortunately, Emily did not survive the process.
My mother told me many times about the risks of being turned. I often suspected she exaggerated the danger to avoid me being tempted.
No, the risk is real. Have you any idea what a body has to endure? To become an organism entirely consumed by its need to process and recombine blood?
I should never have talked to Emily about vampires. I never thought she'd actually try it without me. Thank you, sir. Here, take this for your discretion.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these
Anyway. Yeah, let's keep doing these side quests. Wait. think it's gonna be in this.
Bloody monster!
Yeah. What you get. I don't even know where this... I get the feeling that... it's probably gonna be... not in the center. Shoot. Wait, what? How do I get up there again? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I... Well... Okay, hold on. Where do I find this? Mm-hmm. That's all I wanted. My dear son, this is my second letter to you. If you find this one, it means you'll probably have shown this first part to your sister Mary and my dear Emmeline. I think it's a good thing you don't keep it to yourself and discover what you discover. But I leave that for you to decide. Do you remember the long walks to the park? Your mother told you your outfit under these trees. Okay. Hmm. Of course it is.
I had almost forgotten I applied for a position at Pembroke. It was so long ago.
That's right. It all comes back to Pembroke. 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 Pepperoni. Pepperoni. And pepperoni. I mean, 9 out of 10 pizzas I usually eat are pepperoni only. Once in a while, I will eat Philly cheesesteak or chicken. And maybe a mix of both. But no, I am a pepperoni pizza lifer. Yeah. If you ever get a chance, like, I don't know,
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
That's it. I think that might be the, that might be the place for Calhoun Russell. But yeah. Usually, like, one of my favorite types of pizzas to get once in a while is Philly cheesesteak and grilled chicken with barbecue sauce as the base. All right, let me go talk to the weird top hat guy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
What?
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand.
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my! How
yeah.
It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et frites that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
Well, thanks for the...
Have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
All right. Yeah.
Only the first step. Women of all countries unite.
All right, we're going to the hospital, and I still cannot. All right. Well, number one, I've got to go back to the hospital anyway for doing medical things. But secondly, what are you doing? Alright, Pembroke Hospital. Oh, it's the morgue. I want to go to the morgue. Well, there are new noises in here. Alright.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
Jeez.
I'll leave you.
See ya, Thelma.
To your nocturnal activities.
See ya, Thelma. Oh, they already set up beds in here.
Thoughts would be, sir.
Alright, who else needs my help? Mortimer. Strickland. Tippets. Louise, but she's not home right now, so I can't help her. I mean... Alright, where's Dr. Tippets at? Where are you at, Doc?
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Oh, plenty of times. Symphony of the Night's one of my all-time favorites.
Do you need any medical assistance yourself?
I played it with a randomizer last October.
Capable of taking care of myself.
And I was thinking about playing one of the DS ones this month, but I ran out of time.
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reed. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
Ah.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer. Must prove that we are capable of.
Yeah, I like a few of them, honestly. I like, okay, Mortimer. Thoreau.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I like Arya Star quite a bit, but I say don't play that with any of the hacks, because most of the hacks are just completely terrible. Original game is really good, though.
If anyone other than you had asked that question, Doctor.
I like Circle of the Moon, but I like Circle of the Moon quite a bit, honestly.
We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
All right.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Yeah.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
My sweet girl. We may lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant minds in...
All right, everybody is fine at this point. Let's go in here and talk to Dr. Swansea.
Hello, Jonathan. How are things on the way?
This? Kind of open-ended. It's more of an action RPG, like I said.
It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
Does the Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate.
Yeah.
The only one able to answer you.
Okay.
He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter? To retrace the origin of infection through time and topology?
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your...
Sometimes.
But be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
But yeah, there's one stat in particular you kind of have to level up to get story progression and some mission progression as well. And like, you kind of have a choice on whether you want to basically, you can go through taking out all the NPCs if you want, vampire style.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon?
For big experience gains?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
Thank you for your time, Edgar.
Like I said, I don't trust that Ascalon Club at all. What's where? Locked. Locked. Third letter, what? Oh. Wow. I don't know. I couldn't really. Don't really. I think I'd probably just take that off and eat the rest of and eat the pizza on its own with ham or whatever it's on there. I'll use the pineapple for juicing.
Southwark. My departure for France as a promising student. My return as a brilliant surgeon, about to be killed. Transformed.
Southwark. Southwark. Sure. Sure. Like, yeah, it would be honestly great if I could.
Done.
Oh. Okay. If I go to... Well, hold on. Hold on. We gotta go south. Yeah, it would be great if I could warp between... If, like, I had fast travel between each of these hideouts. But no such ability exists in this game. What a shame. No, I don't have that ability, unfortunately. I have that. But it doesn't get me far. Hey. Well.
See it, fancy clothes! This one's a top! Die, vermin!
Got him. Got him.
Kill it! Delete! Kill it!
Yeah. I don't think that worked out for you. It's, not really.
Ain't safe here for a gentleman. Oh, Christ!
Like I said, it's kind of third-person hack and slash. Oh. You're one of those exploding ones, okay. You're one of those exploding ones like the hood. Anyway. It's simplistic, but it's still, you've still got, like, you know, special abilities on the top pads and or on the top of the controller, like your shoulder buttons and your trigger buttons. And you've got a dodge button. So, you know, it's, you know, like I said, not the most difficult thing in the world, but it's still enjoyable. I mean, I'm kind of glad it's not a Souls-like or something. As much as I like Souls-likes. I don't know about that. This probably would have been more popular as a Souls-like. Who knows? I don't know. It's like I said, the folks that don't know, they started off with this kind of third-person action game, and then, you know, they kind of got into a thing where for a while where they did, you know, visual novels, and that this sort of merges like some of the best like investigative aspects of Life is Strange. Oh no. With, you know. Right. There's a lot to do in the game. And, yeah, it's not really... It doesn't make you work for a lot for the story. Is this it? I got... This was in my first safe house the entire time? No. It's just... Basically... The treasure that my dad left... The item that my dad left behind for me. That I had to hunt all over town for. Since he left, you know, something valuable for me when he passed. It was in the first safe house that I first visited at the beginning of the game. Not really, it's just weird. It's cool, but it's weird. It's very... I don't know, it's an odd storytelling device, but I kind of like it in a weird way. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna sell this watch, though. But who do I fence this watch to? My dad's watch. My horrible father's watch.
Hypocrites, all of them. Maggots and liars.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Are they stupid or something?
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Have you got any recent news on...
It's still there.
Are you concerned?
It may surprise you.
I wish I shared.
It's not optim.
Goodbye.
All right.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
All right.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these...
The Wet Boot Boys. What a silly name. What a silly, silly name. There we go. Gotcha. Pretty good, huh?
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
That's it. Silver fork. Well. Only 20 shillings for an expensive watch? Come on. May as well hold on to it. Well, I mean, I get it. It's yeah. 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 They're having fun. They're having fun. I'll let them have their fun. You are in my way, though. What?
Praise mine now.
Biffo. Oh no, oh no. Look. Wow, I'm getting torn up here. What the? What was all that about? Anyway. Getting jumped by the Reginald corpse. Yeah. Where is... We can... I'm Doctor. I cannot believe that was an actual line in the game. I'm Doctor.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
No, it was just... There was a line in the game. Like, at one point, Dr. Reed said, and I quote, "I'm Doctor," to somebody. And I was just like, what? Yeah. Excuse me. Thank you for waiting. Whoa, hello. This is a place I have not been. I said, Doctor. Yes, that's right. That's a right, Rush Pirate. You know the deal. Ah, don't... No, get off me. Almost became first person for a second. Don't you... The whole family's here? Fine. Alright. How many more extended relatives have I got to beat up? They're here for some kind of party where they can eat. But guess what? They went home hungry.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh no. It's another cloud monster. Oh, get your pepper breath out of my face. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. What are you looking for in the garbage can? Cigarette case and a bottle of alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, that figures. That figures. All right. Pump action shotgun. Pump action shotgun. Oh, la la. Oh.
You infected the whole family! I said I wanted to leave the house!
Priscilla McPherson. Roger McPherson. What do you mean nullified? There we go.
I've never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Well, we may never know. That's right. That's right. All right, Rush Private. What? Who is that at the window? Oh, that's me. Okay. Darling, thank you for the precious perfume and fur coat. What? Oh. Oh, so the guy was... Yes. Yes. So, basically the husband was cheating on his wife with a star of theater.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Nice. Doris Fletcher. Doris Fletcher. Ooh la la. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, we have vampire reflections in this game. All right, now I can go up here. What, show vampires' reflections? I don't think there are vampires in Starfield. Of course, I don't think Bethesda... They haven't really figured out mirrors yet in Bethesda engines in general.
Vampire hunters sniffing around here. I need to find out what they're after.
Die, vermin!
That's fine. That's fine. Can't mod Unreal Engine 5.
Steady, boys, we've got one!
Who shot me? It's a pain in the ass to mod Unreal Engine 4 games, too. So...
I have this thirst for blood.
Alright, where is... I don't know, they make the tools pretty available though. So they do some pretty good work in making those tools available. I'm happy with the mods at least. The modding teams at least the mod teams made Fallout playable the last 3 games. So I'll take that. Where's this house at? Yeah. A house inside a house, yeah. There we go. Let me go ahead and stick myself with a...
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Oh. Is this Doris? Is this Doris? Well, who knows? Who knows? I don't know who it could be. Doris Fletcher. There's that those posters again. A Doris Fletcher poster. I need to do some heavy crafting here soon.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Jeez. What is with this game? Suddenly it is SVU. Oh, jeez. That's no good. That's no good.
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Yeah. Why does this feel like a room where I'm gonna have a fight? Ah. Oh, good.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent!
Oh, good. Eliza! Don't do that. Anyway. Hold on. Before anything... Got her. Dear Elsa, it's the greatest joy I can confirm that you're accepted as a private student in my acting school. The little scene you had the kindness to absolutely convince me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school. I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. Doris again. Oh my gosh, it's Doris. It's always Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher?
The famous Doris Fletcher acting school. Doris. Well, Doris, prepare to die. All paths lead to Doris. All paths lead to Doris.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Acting school? Alright, first of all, let's go, oh, I know where it is. Right there. Also, let me go talk to Lady Ashbury. As soon as we can. First things first. We gotta go back to our house. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of Doris before I wrap up. Are there any extra? Yeah, the only I think I can probably... Are there any other... Hold on a second. I want to see if there's any other quests I can do. Track. Before I finish... Before I go to sleep in the game. Gotta do this. Thick, rich blood sample. Thick, rich blood. All right. Okay, so now I've got a new two-handed weapon. In the perfect axe. Let's see if I can do something with some one-handed weapons here. Okay, Lupara I can get rid of. Okay, alright. List a knife. Maybe? Yeah, I might. Well. Let's take care of Usher Taltry's stuff.
Get them weapons ready! Michael! Filthy murdering bastard!
Oh, jeez, yeah, I gotta wander away from this guy because... I gotta escape from that guy or something because... Alright, hold on. We missed something. We missed something.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that. It's locked.
Well... Hold on a second. Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. This way. This way. Okay, this is the last of the side quests. Oh no, hold on. This is not the last of the side quests. This is Doris Fletcher's acting school. I do not want to go here yet.
Return later.
Or maybe... Oh gosh, is this... Maybe all roads do lead to Doris.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Sheet.
she hides in shadow, ugly as sin. But when you burn and die, she will rise and be queen again. Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen.
Oh.
You can but lower your head.
Where's Doris?
Only to smirk at her soiled feet.
Ah, Doris Fletcher. I saw in the flesh the witch from my childhood nightmares. Bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her and I shivered, her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick. And I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself. Became a famous actress. Erased those wicked years from my memory. Can't forget I'm her daughter. And I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering. Sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes. And she smiled. My pale corpse of a mother. The worst thing was I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuses, no. The worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me. For it was the same hate I saw in hers, for in the end I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. Your mother? Who's your mother? Who is your mother? Is it freaking... Is it, Is it... Mother... Hold on. Is it... I think it is. No. Is it Harriet? Is it Harriet? It's gotta be Harriet. It's gotta be Harriet that she's talking about.
convenient time.
First of all, I want to see if... Okay, hold on. Big guy. Yo, big guy. Not so big at all. Alright, I want to go in here and talk to my vampire fiance. Supposedly. I don't know.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Prewan.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
I'll be careful in Soho, then.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you.
Oh, you...
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
Oh.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of skull. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Scowls come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
Great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
Well.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
Whoa, okay, we're already there. Look, this is just Van Gogh. You're just copying Van Gogh's self-portrait. Come on. But giving him an ear. Sheesh. I can't believe my new vampire girlfriend is just tracing paintings. I feel betrayed. All right. Leave you. Strong blood serum. All right.
I can't believe I'm doing this. It's locked, all right.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris!
I'm doctor.
All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. she be once renowned? Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Oh, you've got a flesh arm. Okay, cool. Nice guts arm.
Touché! Arise and hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Oh, good. That's nice and gutsy.
Will be mine. I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight me!
Gotcha.
Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine.
That's,
Beat a little faster now. You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Well.
Farewell, Doris.
Say it, Doris. Say it, Doris.
So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Oh. Hold on a second. How do I get to...
Return at a more convenient time. These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't get to that yet anyway.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Die, vermin!
Honestly, doing it that way, probably the best way. Okay. What's this place? I already go here? Oh, it's you. Okay. I'll have to come back to you then.
Women of all countries unite! Support the equality between men and women!
Well, hold on a minute. Let's see here. Let's see here. Before I do anything, I go up to here and give our butler the watch.
Your good friend Mr. Crossley returned from the war too. But the poor man does not seem well. Yes, Mr. Jonathan?
Avery, I finally deciphered my father's puzzle. Among other things, I found his watch. I'd really like you to have it.
I can't accept this gift, sir.
Yes, you can, Avery. You deserve it.
I thank you, sir. I'll keep it until the day I die.
Well.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible. If you wish to stay
I need to go to
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already? Good, good. I was just about to go outside to find you.
You don't need to do that.
Shouldn't stay away for so long.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
What?
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson, and my son-in-law, you're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
You know what? Sure. Sure.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Like I said, that's some that's some uncomfortable stuff for reasons. So for reasons that I've had to deal with for the last couple of years. And for reasons I'm sure I'll probably have to deal with in some time. Who knows? Alright, I need to...
Support the equality between men and women.
I need to go back to the hospital. Back to the hospital. Before I do anything. A feeling that, yep. Red door means she's not in. She is busy. So back we go to the hospital. Okay. Back to the storeroom. So what I'm gonna do is this. Hello.
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment and away you go.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit, then?
Yes. And no. She was en route to the docks, I think. Following a lead concerning your maker.
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, motivated by hate alone.
I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. They called them Icors.
I'll come back later. Thank you, Edgar.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Well... Okay. Let's do some crafting here real quick. What is this? Remarkable saber. Well... Okay. I think I'm gonna go... Well, first of all... Going down to Milton's... First of all... I'm gonna sleep. And do some leveling, maybe. Blood spear. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna level up anything yet. Claws. Okay. I think that's everything for right now. Alright, everybody's fine. Everybody's fine here. Everybody's just fine there. Everybody's good here except for Louise. Louise I can take care of this time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we might be able to finish this tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then we're gonna finish it on Tuesday, on Halloween.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to...
I think it's 7 chapters. All right. We shall see. We shall see. Might be able to. Huh. Huh. See, I don't know. Well, hold on. still got all this stuff up here. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of this. It's kind of the case that I'm just kind of seeing if I want to keep going or what. Oh gosh. Well, hold on. I think I'm gonna do it now. I think that's gonna be it for right now. I think I gotta go. Oh my gosh.